Wow, 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 feeling no choice in the way. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. My phone at? Let me find that first. Let me ask him. Oh, there it is. Didn't have any. That's good. That is good though. Oh man. Hold on. I think this room provides enough light, right? Oh yeah. I actually like turn off the lights in the room and there still be light coming into the room. That's cool. That's not normal, at least for me. Sound mixer options. Cool. $228. All right, cool. All right, there we go. Time to find something to do.
So about a week ago, Jet Starfish released a new video called Minecraft's Exploration Problem. It got super popular, getting a full 1 million views in just 10 days. I had already created a response video to one of his previous video essays before this point, and some people in my comments were telling me to check out his new video, but I didn't want to spend the time to make another full analysis of a 30-minute video, so I decided to react to it instead. I'm not going to be able to cover the whole thing, so just know that anything I didn't show is something I either agreed with or felt was redundant with the stuff I did. But I kept in most of it, because what I ended up watching was a video full of faulty logic, shameless self-promotion, straight up lies, and an actual crime. It was a wild ride. Let's get started.
1.11, the exploration update. With Minecraft at the lowest it's ever been.
Not supposed to be like a structure you loot, okay? Like, finding a desert well is almost like finding a tree. It's just like a bit of flavor, you know? Like, it shows that sometime in the past of this Minecraft world, someone has been here and constructed a well, you know? Like, that's...
Oh, let's go. New donuts video. It's huge.
From new modes and new enemies, to new weapons and attachments, and of course some nerfs and adjustments, this is everything coming in Season 1 Reloaded of Black Ops 7 Zombies. Getting right into it, Season 1 Reloaded, the very first thing we have is Directed Mode for Astra Malorum. I am really excited to dive into this, and Directed Mode is going to be fantastic to really figure out exactly how these steps work, and specifically how they're phrased is always very interesting. And if you complete the Astra Malorum main quest on Directed Mode, we will get the Cosmic Repair Operator skin for Gray and 5000 XP. I wish they included a picture because that was a really good incentive for the last Directed Mode. We are also getting the Cosmodrome survival map. Also really excited for this one. I love this area of Ashes of the Damned, and we are going to be getting a calling card, a weapon charm at round 25, as well as a Wonder Bar Gobblegum at round 50, which should be fairly straightforward. But the biggest new thing coming to Season 1 Reloaded is probably this new LTM, Project Rads. As you can see, this is a brand new enemy and some new zombie skins. Feral ghouls and deathclaws invade Ashes of the Damned and Astra Malorum, and this Fallout-themed LTM exposing the crew to increased levels of radiation with each passing round. I gotta be honest with you, I've never played Fallout before. I probably
you do your homework?
Get into it because I...
You know what? I'm not gonna lie, I actually didn't. Sorry, teacher. I did not do my homework, no. However, we can go, let's go review it right now. Let's do some like literature review. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know why I'm pressing that button. Let me do this real quick. Alright, should be even. 25 minutes of no catalysts? Alright, let's go take a gander. Live. This here. I assume you just ran in circles for like a while throwing wraiths. I ran into the same issue in my own game. I have a good training strategy for it. That's not an issue for me, it's just the actual everything else. Ooh, although you do throw a wraith in a better spot, I think, than I did. I'm slowly but surely catching up to you. Although that progress is about to slow down starting tomorrow. I go back to school tomorrow, so.
Oops.
I'm not very motivated to play it. Take a break. I mean, think about it this way. You're 10% of the way done with the game, you know?
Bruh.
You're a 10th of the way to completing the game, and it took you, like, what, 2 weeks? So... Or maybe 3? Four? Oh, okay. 4 weeks. Okay, well, at this rate, you're on pace to... Ooh, 40 weeks to get there. Let me actually check. When did I start this game here? How long has it been? I think it's been about a week, just, like, exactly, almost. Well, on YouTube Studio... Content... live. I started this game 9 days ago. So this is day 10 technically here. That's not bad. 30 hours in about 10 days. That's not an awful pace. That's about I'm about on pace as I was in my previous game. Although this time I should get much further, much quicker. Especially once I hit infinite instas. The goal for today is about 5 or 6 hours, I'm thinking. I don't know. Mainly it's just we'll see how I feel, I guess, but... I should probably get a picture of my schedule. For class. There we go. Now I have all my classes. Wait, no I don't. I have my chemistry lab. I have my biology lab. My math, my diversity and criminology class. I'm just missing my genetics class now. Alright. Alright, let's take a look at the biology lecture. Related cool stuff? Okay, my teacher could be cool, potentially. Current Zoom link for... Oh, Zoom link to join live lectures? No, no, no. I better not have any flipped classes at all. I swear, if I have a flipped class, I'm going to flip. They very strongly recommend a prerequisite of General Biology 1. I barely passed that with a B. Like, literally by, like, 5 points. Alright, cool. So my teacher's going to post all lectures on Zoom. I will say, the science department at Missouri State has to be one of the best experiences I have ever had as a student going to school. I ain't gonna lie. It's got to be one of the best things that I've ever experienced. They are amazing. The way in which they run their courses is so perfect. I think you should reset in Voyage. It'd be pretty funny. It'd be like, whoa, this guy's insane. Haha. Ooh, Packers. I need to watch this actually. The Packers versus Bears highlights. How did the Bears win this? Seriously.
Four-man rush. Williams under pressure, fires into traffic. Caught there by Luther Burden. 3rd and 8, trips to the left side. He goes that way. There's blocking out in front. It's a first down as Burden makes the grab. So they set up trips to the left. Pick up the first down. From Dallas on waivers 2 weeks ago. First down here. Nice hole over the left side. DeAndre Swift, who had a 1,000-yard season this year. Second down. On 3rd and 12. Pass is caught, and that's going to be a first down. DJ Moore with the grab. So they're 4 for 4 on 3rd down. 3rd and 5. Williams dancing in the pocket. Williams throws off his back foot, and that's incomplete. 27-yard attempt. You saw the flag. That's a light breeze in this venue. And the kick is good. Running back is Jacobs. And he's a lot healthier than he's been in the past couple of weeks. They hand the ball off to Jaden Reed. Coming around from the outside, and the wide receiver picks up a first down on Green Bay's first offensive play. Brisker making the stop. This is a noise box here. Love dancing, has time. Deep downfield, hold in, big game. Romeo Dobbs, their top receiver. Toss back Jacobs. Tries to get around the corner. Indeed he does. And picks up about 9.5. Going to spot it just shy. 2nd and inches. 3rd and 2. Fake it to him. Rolling. Throwing. Caught. And does he get into the end zone? He does. Christian Watson crosses the goal line for a touchdown.
Watch them work from the right to the left. It looks like an outside stretch play, and instead they come back the other way. And Watson, with that speed, able to get to the corner, outflank McLeod. And an easy throw that time for Jordan Love for the touchdown. Good call by Matt LaFleur.
They go 9 plays, 85 yards. Nice balance, 4 runs, 5 passes. Off they go. Man in motion, pass wide open, making the grab at the 45-yard line. DJ Moore. Gain of 17. On 4th and 6, Williams fires, and that's going to be picked at the 12-yard line. Harrington Valentine comes away with it. So the Bears stymied on 4th down, and Green Bay will get the ball early in the second quarter, and the Packers lead by 4.
Jordan Love's going to put some points up tonight against his own defense.
2nd and 3, and that's a first down and a lot more. Getting it out to the 34-yard line goes Josh Jacobs. Love. He's not going to take off. He's going to throw on the run. That's going to be caught. Matthew Golden, the rookie. Love now comes up in the pistol. Chris Brooks is the back. 3rd down and 8. Pass to the outside. Hold in. And that's going to be enough for a first down. Romeo Doubs making that grab. In the pocket. Open. Caught. Reed. Touchdown. Jaden Reed from 18 yards out.
Christian Watson take 2 defenders with him. Takes 26 and 31 downfield. It creates an opening for 11 and a mismatch against the linebacker Edmonds. So Watson won't get recognized except for you and I talking about it here. But by him taking those 2 defenders.
They do indeed. It's juggled, and then it's tipped, and it's incomplete. So a major gamble. And he lost it. Off the fake. Wide open. First down and a ton more down the sideline. Diving in. Does he get in for the score? He does. Watson, Christian Watson on a 4th and 1 from 23 yards out. What a dagger.
Take a look right here. The helmet clips the ball. He clearly loses it, but Doubs ends up coming in right there. But it doesn't matter. It's going to come back to the spot of where that ball came out.
Originally signaled a touchdown. You got Tyreek Stevenson created that. 3 receivers to the left. Love looked that way. Jacobs the back. Love throwing, open, caught. Doubs for the score.
Yeah, how did the Packers blow this lead? There's no way.
Coming up with a good plan right here.
That's actually wild that they blew this lead.
You can see 2 defenders
21-3, or is it going to be 20-3?
See him pointing, 26. He kind of gets caught up on the wrong guy. It leaves Doubs all alone out there in the flat.
No, 21-3. Okay.
Meanwhile, Williams fires over the middle. Good beginning to this drive, and they will gang tackle. 3rd and 10. Williams stepping up, stepping away, signaling downfield.
Cool. Uh, 28, so 29, so 33 is the next one.
He's going to keep it himself and slides to a stop. So 4th and 4. Can they keep the drive going? Williams throws over the middle, incomplete.
No timeouts here remaining in his first half of the Packers.
And they'll get the ball to start the second half. Love dumps it off here. Chris Brooks. Brooks takes it across the 50, out of bounds, stopping the clock at 25 seconds inside Chicago territory.
Yeah,
Bears playing 3 deep right now, 3-man rush. Love fakes, looks to the sideline, and he's close to a first down with a... chance to run one more play. before they send in the field goal group. There's that 3 deep again. 3-man rush again, and that one is thrown away and out of bounds. So the Packers, a dominant first half after Chicago had gone down the field on their opening possession to take a 3-0 lead. From 55, and it's a kick that is no good this time. So 3rd and 8.
How long was that kick, though?
And it's a dominant first half after Chicago had gone down the field on their opening possession.
55?
To take a
Okay.
3-0 lead. From 55, and it's a kick that is no good this time. So 3rd and 8. Deep drop. Look out from behind. Throws down the sideline. That's caught. 30-yard line. And that's Loveland making the grab and holding on this time. 30. Williams rolling, throwing, wide open. Catch made to the 12-yard line. Loveland again, their #1 draft choice. 10th overall. Back-to-back first down. Go empty here. Williams throwing and diving for it to the 11-yard line, and it's incomplete. Meanwhile, now you got a field goal attempt from 34 yards by Cairo Santos, which is good. Play clock at 1. Just get it off. 4-man rush. Love chased. Stepping up. Looks downfield. Throws out of bounds. 4th down.
No doubt.
Williams back to throw. Deep downfield. Caught at the 40-yard line into the 43 goes Luther Burden. 2nd and 8. On the ground again. Can Swift get around the corner? Yes, he can. And is shoved out of bounds a yard and a half shy of the first down by Edgerrin Cooper. 3rd down. Williams under the pistol. Faking, spinning, looking, throwing. Finds the open man. First down. And that is DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. Can they get that yard? They're going to throw it. He's under pressure. He throws it. It's going to be intercepted at the 2-yard line by Tyron Hopper.
I think the Bears would win this. It's insane.
Love go to the air and dumps it off to an eligible lineman who came in. Look at it. And then the ball comes loose. And the Bears thought they had it for a moment, and then it goes out of bounds. Of all crazy stuff, they went to Darian Kennard on a tackle. Eligible lost it, and it rolls out of bounds off Gervon Dexter Sr. Rush 4. Over the middle, catch is made, and bouncing his way out to the 23-yard line goes Chris Brooks. In comes the punt group. So we didn't see Whelan at all in the first half. And now we see him for the 3rd time in the second half. Duvernay back to receive it. Duvernay moving up, moving back. 28-yard line. It's around the corner. Duvernay on his way. Duvernay staying in bounds. And a good run back. And again, Chicago is in prime shape. Can they take advantage of it? That's the issue. Williams under pressure, loses it. Down he goes. Luke Van Ness is able to strip it. Recovered by Chicago back at the 36-yard line. 4th and forever now.
Yeah, a little twist there on that left side.
So 4th and 19, have to go for the 51-yard field goal off the foot of Santos. And that one is good. 3rd and 10. Brooks is the
what?
running back. Love under pressure, throws it off the back of one of his linemen and incomplete. Montez Sweat put that heat on. That was the very first NFL championship game. Meanwhile, they start this drive.
Okay, I gotta watch the rest of
Williams
this.
dancing, waiting, looking. He's going to keep it himself. He's going to get around the corner, stay in bounds, and then dive for a first down. First down from the 45. He fires from the sideline, caught, and out of bounds at the 34-yard line is Colston Loveland. Second and 10. Plenty of time, 11 and a half left in regulation. Williams fires down the sideline, caught again inside the boundary. Loveland once more, first down. Second and 10. To the outside goes the pass. Coming back the other way. Williams is out there blocking for Swift. Takes the ball to the 5-yard line. Tackled there by Walker. On the ground. Swift. Can he get into the end zone? He can. Off a Loveland block. Loveland did it all in that drive. Touchdown, Chicago. 5 wide. Love in the pocket, throws, caught on the run. And once again, it's Dobbs making the grab, takes it to the 33, tackled there by Edmonds. That pass is caught, and enough for, we'll take a look where they're going to spot it. From the 23, pass to the outside, finding room here, Golden. Golden is inside the 10, and Golden will go into the end zone for the touchdown.
How did they come back from that? Seriously.
So Matthew Golden, their #1 pick.
This could be game of the year.
A
honestly, here.
single touchdown during the regular season. Picks an opportune time for #1.
Finally gets a chance, and here it is. Took him to come out of the backfield with motion. Nobody responds. They blitz from the interior. See the slot there. Gordon blitzes. But how about Golden's effort? Good blocks. Good job by Watson. But that is a heck of an individual effort.
Brandon McManus for the extra point. And that kick is no good. So it's 4th down and 8. Have to get to the Green Bay 49. Williams chased, throws, and it's caught at the 30-yard line. Rome Odunze on a 4th and 8. Keeps it going.
You can go for the field goal if you don't get it.
3rd and 10. Williams dancing, throwing, caught, and escaping, getting inside the 10-yard line to set up a first down and goal. Kyle Monungai. In the pocket, fires, caught, touchdown! Olamide Zaccheaus into the end zone.
Underneath, either checking it down or finding a tight end or receiver. Zaccheaus this time from the right just works underneath, trying to work in space against the linebackers. Caleb puts it out in front. Easy job of
Has time, throws, caught. 2 points. Who else? Colston Loveland. Extra pressure. Pass throw. Dobbs makes a tremendous catch. Dobbs is... Love outside, hold in. You got Golden, who scored the touchdown. Makes the grab. 3rd and 15. Under pressure. Throwing for Dobbs, but out of bounds. Couldn't stay in. Jalen Johnson covering 4th and 15. Long time with the Broncos. 2nd year now with the Green Bay Packers to try to make it 6 up. And the kick is no good.
Wow, their kicker, I think their kicker kind of sold them a little bit.
Williams throws, caught, That'll be another first down. Out to the 46. That's Loveland.
So now you got a guy hadn't played all game at left tackle.
Except as a receiver. Pass is caught. That's a first down and a lot more down the sideline before he steps out of bounds. DeAndre Swift with 148. 23 yards from the Green Bay 25-yard line. They're in field goal range. They want to get 7. They can use the clock. Williams throwing, and it's caught for the touchdown by DJ Moore. Forget about the clock. Just take the lead when you can.
Took 3 receivers. They look like they're going to just throw a quick screen to Luther Burden. Watch Caleb Williams pump it and then release DJ Moore down that left sideline. So you put Moore and Loveland out in front. We're on that quick screen. Good job of kind of showing it, flashing it by Caleb. And there's nobody downfield. Once they bid on it, easy throw for Moore once again against the Packers for the touchdown.
Watson wide to the left. Golden goes in motion. Needs 7 to keep it alive. Going deep down the sideline, and that is hauled in by Matthew Golden to keep the drive alive and their hopes alive.
In man coverage, it goes right to him.
3rd and 3. Pass is hauled in. Dobbs.
You got to get up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go.
Looks downfield, fires downfield, caught to the 24-yard line goes Jaden Reed. All over Soldier Field. Hearts beating furiously. Gets dropped. Love looking. One last gasp. Moving guys around. Fires to the end zone, and it is broken up. The Bears win it in a crazy one.
Wow.
Man, not only does he keep this.
I would say that could be the throw of the year. Like, as in, like, not like pass, but like loss. The biggest throw of the year right there. What time am I coming over today? NFL games today. Ah, that's horrible. Likely a little bit later tonight, comma, maybe around 7 or so. I mainly want to see the Chargers versus the... What team is it? What the heck? Patriots. Oh my gosh. Ammo. Alright, can I half up my perk, maybe?
Now and then I think of all the stuff I've been through. Sometimes I really miss you when I notice I'm home again, and I guess maybe I should see you. I always feel so broken and I love it. I'm surrounded by machines and nothing's ever as it seems. What a far cry from the lakes and from the canyons. Most of all, I made a call. I gotta lose or win it all. I don't care about the stakes, I never have done. But aren't we all
Still no lyrics for this song.
just pieces of space dust, gathering rust till we all go home? Are we only scared 'cause we're lonely? Somebody show me. I don't wanna go cold. It's a sunk cost fallacy. It's a slow motion tragedy. It's something telling me that I know. It's a self-told prophecy regarding what I wanna be. Just a sunk cost fallacy. And I know. Now and then, I think of all I've been through. I'm aware I'm supposed to miss you, but forget to. I'm back again, yeah, I guess maybe I should see you. But I've never really done things how I'm meant to. Surround myself with my machines to tear me apart right at the seams. What a far cry from the lakes and from the canyons. Most of all, I made a call. I gotta lose or win it all. Should I care about the stakes when I never have done? Aren't we all just pieces of space dust, gathering rust till we gotta go home? Are we only scared 'cause we're lonely? Somebody show me, 'cause I don't wanna go cold. It's a sunk cost fallacy. It's a slow motion tragedy. It's a something telling me that I know. It's a self-told prophecy regarding all the things I wanna be. It's a sunk cost fallacy, and I know. space dust, gathering rust till we all go home. Are we only scared 'cause we're lonely? Somebody show me, 'cause I don't wanna go cold.
Feel it crawling on the ceiling, and I'm not alone. I could fly like birds of freedom. Enemy brain, enemy brain.
Just another day in this hell world, hey. I don't let it in, I get by, okay. Step through the fog, how am I feeling today? Well, you know. See, I was doing great till the happiness tax round 4 p.m. It just hits like that. Yeah, some of my best days still go bad. But you know, I've been trying to figure it out.
Thank you, dogs.
Oh, there's gotta be some kind of reason why I've been feeling so down. I did everything right, but it still feels like the sky's falling down. It's my enemy brain ain't cooperating, it's beating me down, and it's freaking me out.
Dude, come on.
Okay, I can't quite tell if it's cool or depraved. Having pizza for breakfast for the last 5 days. How am I gonna shake this bad vibe haze? Well, don't know. If I fall down and don't know how am I meant to pick myself up right now? Seems like maybe I should know by now. But you know, I'm
Nope.
trying to figure it out. Oh, there's gotta be some kind of reason why.
I'm killing like 20 zombies at a time, nothing more. It's sad.
And it's freaking me out. And it's freaking me You could say that I'm outcast, misery and I'm outclassed, viciously by the hard times. Could be me or my bad mind. I wish to be with my people, trying stuff for no reason. Might discover some meaning. Why am I here overthinking? I'm just trying to figure it out. I've been searching and can't find a reason why I'm the mess I am now. How am I supposed to relax through competing with all of the stress and the doubt? I'm too close to the canvas, I gotta step back, I can do this, but how? I guess I'll keep trying to figure it out. Oh, there's gotta be some kind of reason why I've been feeling so down. I did everything right, but it still feels like the sky's falling down. It's my enemy brain ain't cooperating, it's beating me down. Oh, and it's freaking me out, yeah. big scene. Gotta make everything about me. I've been like this since I was like 13. So let me bend your ears while I got them. What is it you're really trying to run from? I guess that's the thing about problems. While you ignore them, then you ain't got none. Oh, what a wonderful way to live. Cold, magnifying the things I did. I know something has got to give. I wait for the veil to lift. And oh, I'm feeling that choice in the way. I'm feeding that void every day. I'm screaming your voice in my brain. It's more than I can take, and oh, I'm feeling that choice in the way. The little blockade in my brain. Whatever comes next, I pray. It isn't more than I can take, yeah. Always late to the party, so everybody might look upon me. Show them something better than I might be. Force feed a narrative, sell them what they wanna see. Wait, maybe that's the way I put the walls up. No one ever gets to get a close up. That's the way illusions get bust up. Life's been a breeze so long as I kept the front up. Hey, don't make me reflect on things. Avoiding it all is an easy win. No wake and the loneliness settle in. It's my choice to pretend to be king. And oh, I'm feeling that choice in the way. I'm feeling that void every day. Screaming your voice in my brain. It's more than I can take, and oh, I'm feeling that choice in the way. A little blockade in my brain. Whatever comes next, I pray. It isn't more than I can take, yeah. The person inside underwhelms me, so I pretend I'm something else entirely. A person who's better than me at everything. Rather you'd know that other guy instead of me. It's funny how it took so long to realize. I thought I was alone and trying to live lies. Maybe everyone's a person being hid behind. Would we all be so alone if we empathized? Whoa, a depressing epiphany. I know you so far as you let me see. We're both different people way underneath. What happened when those people meet? I don't know. I'm feeling that choice in the way. I'm feeding that void every day. I'm screaming your voice in my brain. It's more than I can take, and oh, I'm feeling that choice in the way. The little blockade in my brain. Whatever comes next, I pray. It isn't more than I can take, yeah. I would've done this better. The fact that I could ever fail never crossed my mind. Somewhere out there, hear my demons screaming, I will never. I think I just crossed that line. I'm kinda done with hanging out in ball service. You confuse me, yeah, you use me, but that's just as well. Hungry people trying to break me make me kinda nervous. Just goes to show that you never can tell. Does everybody live in a dreamland? Is this dreamland all that we know? Swallowing us up in an avalanche and blurring these lines with smoke. They tell me that I should be a real man, but the only thing that I know is that I'll top of the tree house, and no one cares if we go. I stumble over to a policeman. He says, son, you better get back home. And everybody's laughing at me now, from their faces covered in snow. I'm trying to be the best I can be now. They say make it something we know. Does everybody live in a dreamland? Is this dreamland all that we know? Swallowing us up in an avalanche and blurring these lines with smoke. They tell me that I should be a real man, but my pride will be the first thing to go. I gotta get out of this wasteland, 'cause this wasteland ain't
I forgot, was that my third or second? I haven't been paying attention actually.
As we step out to daylight, ride out the storm to clear skies. We run on different wavelengths, but what if we saw eye to eye? You don't know what you're missing. This funk is just beginning. Why don't you think this over? Let the sun push you closer. You left a light on, babe, it's true. Together we can find the cure. They build these walls around us, and now we break it down. You don't know what you're missing. This funk is just beginning. Why don't you think this over? Let the sun push you closer. And we're breaking it down. You're breaking it, we're breaking it down. Yeah, we're breaking it down. And we're breaking it down. And you left a light on, babe, it's true. Together we can find the cure.
Wow.
They build these walls around us, and now we break it down.
think the bass guitar changes there. It sounds like it. No, it doesn't. Maybe the reason I could never understand that part because it's literally not English. Uh, 33. I'm actually very curious now. Solomon, France, good grief. Oh my gosh, Zombie Guru is playing. No way. I freaking hate Danu Tunnels as Ava. I think everyone does.
Danu Tunnel's goated, but
No, it's
I love
not.
playing that shit on controller. I wouldn't even bother.
Mr. Dr. Debbie Downer over here. Dr. Debbie Downer. His,
tried playing 9 on console. It's
his movement makes me
insanely
mad, I'm not gonna
controlled.
lie. His movement is like...
I get fucking wrecked.
If there's some spots you see sliding, you go faster, and it makes me mad that he's not sliding in those spots. Arr! Arr! Oh well. Dan is back? Who's Dan?
Sailor's Log, January 11th, 2026. Epstein files still not released, and still complete radio silence on the non-compliance exhibited from the administration with what they have released, where there is irrefutable evidence that they redacted, covered up names of people that weren't victims. They covered up names of potential perpetrators and people of interest, which they were not allowed to do. They have still not fully released the Epstein files. They are still kicking that can down the road. They have still not complied with the law that they were supposed to follow with all of this, and yet nothing is happening. They are not being, like, punished for it or anything. They just get to do whatever they want, or get to not do whatever they don't want to do. It's complete lunacy, and the Epstein name is conveniently starting to fall out of people's lips, and it seems like the people in power are just conveniently forgetting who that is. It's like the Duffer Brothers with the Demogorgon. Who's that? What is that? Who? Epstein? What in tarnation is that mumbo-jumbo? Some kind of Frankenstein spinoff? I've yapped about it a lot, so instead, let me yap about something kind of adjacent to that. Dan Bongino. Dan Bongino was a podcaster who actually got to serve as deputy director of the FBI last year, and one of his big promises, one of his big things that he was going to fight for the people, for the American public, being the patriot that he is, he was going to go in there, he was going to get the Epstein files out, and he was going to get people held accountable. And guess what happened when Dan Bongino finally made it in there? Nothing. Less than nothing, really. Calling what he did nothing is a generosity that he doesn't deserve to be afforded. If you went into your bathroom right now and squeezed your empty tube of toothpaste, the fucking air that pops out of it would have more value than Dan Bongos going into the FBI. It's so fucking pathetic. But at least he has a really cool legacy he left behind with his time in the FBI with this iconic clip.
You said Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide. People don't believe it.
Well, I mean, listen, they have a right to their opinion, but as someone who has worked as a public defender, as a prosecutor, who's been in that prison system, who's been in the Metropolitan Detention Center, who's been in segregated housing, you know a suicide when you see one, and that's what that was.
He killed himself. You want me to? I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
Holy shit. Dan Bongwater here dropping the bombshell. Wow. A very different tune than what Dan was saying before getting into this position, but the things he must have seen with those eyes, the truth that he must have seen, it really started to break him. And now he's finally getting that truth out there to all of us. Turns out it was a suicide and there are no other people to be held accountable. Really a profound, eye-opening interview here from Dumb and Dumber. The doofus duo here
Albert
really
and
put
Einstein.
on quite the clown show. Kash Patel, by the way, I love to mention this, has provably gone under oath and lied about Epstein, where he said that there's no credible evidence that Epstein trafficked minors to anybody. And now, even with their complete sham of Epstein files they released that were just basically hundreds of pages of blacked out information, even with that, you can still see that what Kash Patel said under oath is a lie. That is textbook perjury, and he is not being arrested for it or anything like that because the laws just don't apply when you reach a certain level of power, it seems. Anyway, I've already talked about that quite a bit. I want to focus on Dan because he's now going back to podcasting. It seems like he's going to make his triumphant return to podcasting after his unsuccessful stint as the deputy director of the FBI. He just made an appearance on a podcast, and while a lot of people were rightfully ripping into him, it seemed like there was a large portion of his fan base that was more than willing to welcome him back with open arms and open legs so that he can continue to butt-fuck them with this fake bravado he puts on for truth-seeking, when it is clear, when given that position of power where he could actually find the truth and do some good to, like, follow through on his promises of releasing these Epstein files and getting this information out to the public, he folded and was more than...
Sure. We'll watch this. There's nothing else to watch.
And I'm going to detonate it unless you expel these furries.
That's a threat that might have been delivered to Mount Nebo Middle School, located slightly south of Salt Lake City in Utah. In April of this year, the school was thrust into the headlines for what must be one of the most obscure but infamous furry stories I've ever encountered. This all begins with whispers of furry activity occurring within education grounds. According to the Salt Lake Tribune, anti-furry sentiment started growing amongst conservative groups within the school. This was initially reported on by a YouTube channel called Life is Driving, and in this video, students at the school claimed that furry classmates were biting, scratching, barking, and pouncing on them, and were allowed to without consequence.
Pretty sure that probably
Retaliation was
isn't true.
allegedly not allowed, and this led to a growing rift between the furry and non-furry students. It was then decided that in an attempt to try and make a difference, the children had to stage a walkout.
Bro, they're like 10 years old. What do you mean 10-year-olds are doing a walkout? Bull crap. It's actually funny.
So, believe it or not, this actually happened. This group of Utah school kids protested about 15 or so furries in their school, so they staged a walkout and people were driving by them on the street honking their horns in support. And that's when the situation began to pick up some traction, being reported on by the Libs of TikTok Twitter account and being seen
Oh my, dude, I hate the dude. That TikTok account genuinely sucks so much. Libs of TikTok. They're so insufferable. Like, at least, like, I think there's another TikTok account called that Colorado Democrats or something. They're so much more tolerable and just like actually like. Oh my gosh, the Libs of TikTok account sucks so much. It's just a bunch of cherry picking. Like, it's just Colorado Democrats account much better, much better. I prefer them. It's just... Oh, it's an insta-kill. I want it. Okay.
million times. It's also gained more than 50,000 views on YouTube. Now, you might be wondering how it could be that these furry students were able to get away with this. If they truly were attacking others, scratching and barking
because
at
it didn't
classmates,
happen, that's
surely
why.
the school faculty would step in. But the students at this Utah establishment actually had a conspiracy. You see, one of the furries that were apparently doing this was the daughter of the principal.
Oh my.
Why do you think the principal hasn't put a stop to this?
Because her daughter is a furry and she supports it. And if we get bit or something, they get mad at us.
We get suspended, not them. Even if they weren't us to do anything, we get suspended.
They scratch, bite.
Dude, these kids are either like...
So the idea that these protesting children had was that because these furry kids had a girl on the inside, they were now impervious to consequences. According to the protesters, the furries were apparently spraying people with Febreze in the eyes and putting litter boxes in the bathrooms.
I don't think they were doing that. No.
They bite us, they scratch us, they bark at us.
They don't put litter boxes in. Okay, you tell me. You bring a litter box into the bathroom at your school and tell me if you can get away with it. No, you can't. Unless it's like a college or something, there's no way you're getting in and out of that high school with a litter box, let alone a middle school, man. Let's be real for a second.
They pounce on us. And then they run on all fours and pounce on people.
Why are they spraying you with Febreze?
Just because they don't. Because we apparently have
And they keep,
rabies.
and there's a rumor that they were putting litter boxes in the girls' bathroom and the boys. And they started putting litter boxes. Yeah,
Is that, I heard that was just a rumor.
No, it's not.
It's true.
Is it something you've seen?
Yeah.
They also claimed that some of these furries were wearing clothing that some of the non-furry students thought were highly sexualized.
What kind of animal costumes are they wearing?
Cats, dogs, foxes.
Like, what do you mean? Like a full-on bodysuit or what?
Like tails, ears. It's very sexual and inappropriate. They're wearing butt plug tails underneath like skirts.
Dude, there was like a Vine boom sound effect. Did you hear that? There was, I swear, a Vine boom sound effect.
Foxes.
Like, what do you mean? Like a full-on bodysuit or what?
Like tails, ears. It's very sexual and inappropriate. They're wearing butt plug tails underneath like
They're wearing butt plugs.
skirts. They're wearing dog collars to school with leashes hanging off.
This is like a middle school. No, they are not.
This walkout was fairly large in scale, with dozens upon dozens of students taking to the streets of Utah, holding up signs, speaking with reporters, and protesting the situation. The number was reported to be around 75 in total. Obviously, at this age, it's very possible that some of these kids were just using this as a way to skip class.
Yes.
I can't say for certain just how widespread the harassment at the hands of the furry students was. All that we have to go off are the testimonies of the protesting students. Especially since, according to the mother of one student that had friends that were furries, some of the non-furry students announced that they identified as hunters and were planning on going around the school hunting furries.
I identify as a hunter. So yeah, they're gonna go hunt furries at school.
So the truth of this situation is shrouded in mystery. I could very much see the possibility of these kids picking on the furries, but then when the furries retaliate, they don't see that they were the ones that caused it. That said, I can't say that the furries were the victims for sure. The furries of the school, nor the school higher-ups ever commented on some of the more serious allegations, such as the furry students spraying the non-furry students in the eyes with Febreze. Also, the claim about the litter boxes might be true. I have no way of confirming that it's false. However, I also found reports on Reddit from several different people that work at educational facilities, and they claim that the reason why schools have recently started introducing litter boxes within classrooms is because they're parts of school shooting kits. So the idea is that students can use the bathroom without having to leave the classroom in the case of an active shooter. So much better, I guess. Regardless, tensions at Mount Nebo were at an all-time high. There was even a petition made stating that the way that the furries dressed was against the school dress code. The petition raked in more than 3,000 signatures and included several different articles written about the incident. However, that's not where the story ends.
Really?
Because after
Wow.
this came to blows, an action would be taken that would cement the events of Mount Nebo Middle School into infamy. As shortly after the protest, the school was hit with a bomb threat. I'm unfortunately not joking. Principal Kelly Taylor emailed the parents to say, and I quote, "Dear parents and guardians, we're writing to inform you that Mount Nebo Middle School received a non-credible bomb threat overnight. As always, we take all threats seriously to ensure the safety of our students and staff." The Payson Police Department immediately conducted a thorough sweep of the school building and found no evidence to support the threat. Based on their investigation, they have determined it safe to hold school. Out of an abundance of caution, we will have an increased police presence at the school today. Our staff is also committed to providing the structures needed to support our students. The Nebo School District Public Information Officer, Seth Sorensen, stated, "We have not observed or had reported any of these types of incidents in the school. The claims being made online are all third-party or someone told me statements, with no first-person accounts.
Are you
These
watching?
rumors are unfounded
Okay,
and are
so
not
this
occurring
video
in our
is a crazy
schools."
one.
But this is contradictory to the video of the students at the walkout, though.
It's a group of middle school students. Like, I swear, when I mean middle school, I mean probably like it's like 6th or 7th grade. 6th or 7th grade. Doing a walkout of their school. All the kids in the school, or I assume most, did a walkout in protest of furries at their school. And like, for example, just listen to like them like doing their little protesting right here. Listen to this. This is how old like they are. Once it loads.
Spraying people with Febreze.
Attack you guys.
They either bite us, they scratch us, they bark
pounce
at us,
on us.
they
pounce on us.
and then they use perfume. They run on all fours and pounce on people.
Why are they spraying you with Febreze?
Just because we apparently have
And they
rabies.
and there's a rumor that
I'm sorry, but I don't believe this like in the slightest. It's very hard to believe.
As always, with no first-person accounts. These rumors are unfounded and are not occurring in our schools. But this is contradictory to the video of the students at the walkout though. In that video, they express first-hand accounts of what they claim to be attacks on them by the furry kids. So either these children are lying, or they were actually being truthful not only about the furry attacks, but also the cover-up by the education higher-ups. There must have been some kind of breaking point. This kind of thing doesn't just spring up overnight.
Yeah.
These children were all riled up, and when asked questions, they answered the same at the same time. So either this was all rehearsed and a way to try and get out of school, or maybe this was a problem at the school.
Like, okay, what's more likely though? I actually don't even know what's more likely. Is it more like, how do you get that many kids to all corroborate the same exact story? You know? How do you do that? There's no way they did that on their own. I can't imagine kids that young just are not, I don't think, coordinated enough to do something like that. There's no way they did that. But then again, is that more likely than the principal's daughter being a furry and then therefore they're like protecting them and everything and all these things happen? What's more likely? Seriously, I don't know. I could go either way on this. Like, I don't know which one is. I called the kids liars at first, but I'm thinking, but if they all have, there's no way they all have the same story like that, you know?
But it was an open secret denied by the staff who tried to sweep it under the rug to save face. But the school was then reportedly hit with a second bomb threat, and then a third. And then a fourth.
Oh
According to KUTV, a local news station, the police had not yet confirmed if these threats had even come from inside Utah. So it's entirely possible that these threats came from someone who was completely removed from the situation, who had just heard about the news. Whatever the case, this was one of the most insane furry incidents that I have ever heard of.
Dude, this is a new one.
That's just one of the many different unhinged incidents related to furries that we have today. In this video, we'll be diving into a few more to uncover just what kind of jiggery pokery is truly going on in the furry community. From possible satanic furries to the BLFC pizza incident, we have plenty
I know
of
the
stories
pizza.
to talk
I know the
about
pizza
today,
one.
and I don't want to waste 1 second. So let's quickly move on to our next incident, that being the Furry Raiders.
What is that? Dude, I'm learning new stories, and they're kind of entertaining. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I want to show you how this... I'm going to show you how what the title card of this segment of the video looks like, alright? That's what the title card of the video looks like. Like, this is peak. Unfortunately, this right here is peak. Like, you can't tell me I'm not going to be entertained when I see this. The pizza one, I do not want to explain the pizza one in the slightest. I'm not going to lie.
The furries of the far right, commonly known as the Furry Raiders, are often considered a dark spot on the reputation of furries around the world. Founded by Foxler Nightfire, the group formed under this logo, which looks extremely visually similar to another flag that contains a red background behind a white circle and black design, if you get what I'm hinting at. The group was initially founded on the video game Second Life back in the late 2000s, with the goal of trying to help improve the furry fandom by providing resources and services so everyone has equal opportunity. On their website, they state that their mission is to uphold the values of free expression within the furry community, free of exclusion and prejudice based on race, sex, creed, gender, identity, sexual orientation, or political affiliation. So let's take a look at Foxler Nightfire,
So how'd they go about
the founder
doing
of this
that?
group himself, explaining how he found himself down this neo-Nazi rabbit hole.
I started researching.
Oh, I know this guy! Not like know him, but like
found
I've heard
out
of this.
A little bit more information about like who Hitler was and what was going down with the whole history issue and why people were so emotionally attached to it. And I decided to actually get involved with some neo-Nazi groups.
What?
To see how they were like. You know, can't judge people right away.
Okay, hold on. No. Question though. Question. Is that valid? No, I'm being like dead serious as well. Like, is that a valid take to say out loud? Man, I really don't know what goes on in these neo-Nazi groups. Let me join one to see what they're all about. I don't think it is. Like, you can read a book, man, and probably learn the same things. Learn their values through other means. I don't think you need to learn through, like, participation. You know? But I guess that is one way to go about learning. Unfortunately, that is true.
Gotta go in there and get your hands dirty. Well, your paws dirty. Whoops.
And Gross with Furry Lord Drums is like my first time hearing about these stories. Dude, during my last game I played on Tag, I listened to so many of these just because they were entertaining, you know, like I use this as a reference, like it's like watching a car wreck, you know, like obviously it's like, oh man, that's horrible. Like, oh no, this furry used chlorine gas and gassed a convention. Like, that's awful, yeah. But you can't look away. Like, you're like, what on earth happened? You just gotta know. You gotta know what the heck happened and all that stuff. That's the same thing with this.
$25 membership.
I see these titles and I gotta know.
And they wanted me to show that
Also, this guy needs to put a microphone inside the
was
fursuit.
faithful to
Go ahead.
Nazism. So I made some
Spit it
comments
out.
on YouTube to show this loyalty based under what people express.
What?
And I got into
It's the better
it.
of people? It
They
does,
asked me
it
a few
does.
questions. The first one was, are you white? I'm not white.
What?
I'm a mutt, if anybody doesn't know that.
What does that mean?
I'm part Thai, part German. And
Oh.
after that occurred, they also asked me
Sounds like a
few
slur,
other
though.
questions like what this whole furry thing was about. And I said to
Part
'em,
German, though.
I dress up
Hmm.
as an animal. do. And, you know, I find anthropomorphics hot. Do. And then they were like,
Oh, then they're like Dunkin' Donuts ad. Let's go. And then we were all like, yeah, Dunkin' Donuts ads. Let's go.
The Furry Raiders have been around for quite some time now. And
Wanna
to
kinda
be
speak
honest,
German?
I think that I
Ooh,
could
interesting.
make a whole documentary. Several lengthy videos have already been made about the group, but for the purposes of this video,
Also, these
I'm
guys are,
only
like,
going to speak about one of the group's
well-known-ish.
most infamous incidents. Over the years, they've made themselves some enemies, perhaps most notably Diotas Devil.
Who's
A
that?
queer furry that, according to her Wikifur, has a furry sanctuary where she houses homeless furries. And just to shed a bit more
What?
light on her, Diotas Devil is described as a Union Millwright and 12-year member of the furry fandom who spent 6 months infiltrating multiple alt-right and neo-Nazi online groups, observing and recording how they recruited, organized, and operated.
What
And
on
within
earth?
her own articles, Diotas Devil has provided countless screenshots of conversations had within the Furry Raiders group chats. Now, keep in mind, this is clearly not representative of all furries. Most furries that I know share few to no similarities with neo-Nazis. But this
I
group,
think most people
even if
share
small,
few to no
is
similarities.
in fact present, with one of the group chats showing more than 100 members. This kind of information makes for a really catchy headline, so many articles throughout the internet have been made about the furry community's Nazi problem, even if these people are in the smallest minority within the community. However, the problem does seem to in fact exist, and therefore it would be a flat out lie to suggest that there are no Nazi furries. But from politics to religion, we're going to turn our attention to a pair of furries that, just like the Furry Raiders, also followed a symbol that drew massive amounts of controversy.
Just sound
That
effects?
symbol supposedly being the pentagram.
Oh, no. I have not heard of this one. Lucifer.
This
Oh my
story
gosh,
takes
I'm
place
actually
in
literate.
Firestone Park
Lucifer is a
within
lap
northern
dog.
Sacramento, California. This park, fit with playground equipment, is located only a 5-minute walk away from Olive Grove Elementary School, so it's very likely that after class ends, a lot of the children from that school head over to Firestone Park with their parents to frolic about and bask in the carefree and joyous nature of youth. But
Frolic
what would
about?
happen after a pair of furries arrived on the scene? Worse yet, what would happen when a pair of Satan-worshipping furries arrived on the scene? That's right. One of these furries that was spotted was seen with a red pentagram painted on its fur. The pentagram is often used in Satanism and is heavily linked with the devil generally. Well, after being spotted with the pentagram, local parents began to believe that devil-worshipping furries had infiltrated this park. They apparently began to make a habit out of loitering around this park, making TikToks and arguing with the local parents. The parents didn't like the pentagram, and they didn't like the fact that these individuals had their identities masked. Worse yet,
That's
apparently
fair.
the contents of the furries' TikToks were also causing some alarm. According to WSPD
I mean, they're
Local
parents, I
6,
think it's
one
fair.
of these furries made a video on
I had
TikTok
a kid, I wouldn't
in
want
which they
them
mimed
being around
shooting
that.
up a room before turning the mimed gun on themselves. And with these furries being in such close proximity to a school, this caused even more panic and upset. I was eventually able to track down the furries' TikTok account, and my word, was this a treasure trove of good old-fashioned furry cringe. Please do not harass the furries associated with this account. I do not
My
condone
treasure
that in
trove.
any way whatsoever. That said, I'm now going to show you a few clips from the account so that you can get a grasp of the kind of content that they upload.
Let's go.
Behind me. Baby, the only thing I see when I look behind me is 50 pounds of ass. I ain't seen nothing.
Life without parole.
It was him and that dude hiding behind that girl right there.
It's been a year, Daddy. I really, really miss you. Mommy says you went to the store to get milk.
Oh.
Anyways.
Yeah, this is so... Oh.
I'm failing all my classes, and Mommy hits me very frequently. And she changed my name to Tickle Tipson.
Most of the other videos are just of them dancing, and I can't play them because of copyrights. I also want to mention that based on the kind of content they upload, it doesn't seem as though they take themselves too seriously. I think that if you're a parent, you might see these people dressing up as furries, and because you don't really understand the culture, you might think that they're very strange and maybe a bit unpredictable, and as a parent, your number one job, the primary goal, is to keep your children safe from any potential threats, so it makes sense that this might be cause for concern. But these videos seem satirical to me. I can't speak about the gun one because I didn't see it. Maybe it's been taken down from TikTok. I just couldn't find it. But personally, I do not believe these furries to be a danger to the school. It seems as though the pair share the account with possibly some other furries, although this could just be them in different costumes. But one thing that I didn't see when I initially wrote this script was that one of the furries, the satanic one, has some sort of an animal skull as their mask. This is apparently called a skull dog, and this skull dog has blood coming out of its lips. This might be deemed as too scary for kids to see up close, so I could understand if parents don't want their children to see this. However, there was a big problem with the parents' protests, and that was that it's a free country. These furries hadn't broken any laws, they were in a public place. The park wasn't on school property or anything, and it's not illegal to wear a fursuit with a pentagram painted on your side. And so there wasn't much that people could actually do. The TikTok was a concern, but this furry hadn't done anything yet. Making a video like that is also not illegal. Also, I saw some comments saying that this was not the pentagram, and I'm not too clued up on these things, so Satanists assemble down in the comments, let me know, is this the Satan symbol, is this the pentagram, because I'm really not too sure. And whilst you're down there, please make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying this and you haven't already yet. And by the way, that's not just exclusive to the Satanists, I want all of you guys to, if you please could, I would truly appreciate it. With that said, let's now move on to our next story. This one concerning some of the good that's been done within the furry community. It's very easy to pick the low-hanging fruit and make a video.
Yeah, it's because the low-hanging fruit is filled with the most juice, and therefore the best. I don't know. There's probably some message there. I just don't know. We Are Charlie Kirk remix? Yeah, huh? I just joined the stream. My ears? I know, right? I can't get into the bathroom. Yeah, I went to the bathroom real quick. Mr. Piss Air? What? Mr. Piss Air? Most disgusting TikToker? Okay. I'm going to the bathroom and I'll be back. It's actually so doable. Oh! Oh, hold on. I can actually help you with that. You said frame lag? I know that one. Hopefully you're still here. So hibernate for the first time and died to frame lag along weirdly doing... Okay, so... oh, my mom texted me just now. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. How's my asthma? Fine for the most part. Okay, so frame lag, and I assume you're either playing on PlayStation. I think this is what happens most on PlayStation. I don't know if it happens on Xbox. So if you start your console, let's say you're connected to the internet, you know, PlayStation Network and all that stuff, and you load up the Black Ops 4 application, and then you hit local play, and you go to play some zombies, you know. Even if your internet goes out, obviously you won't lose your game. However, because you loaded up the application connected to the internet, if you hibernate your game, you come back to it, after your first hibernation, it will have very bad frame lag. The only way to get around it that I am currently aware of, at least on PlayStation, is to fully be offline. So load up the Black Ops 4 application, disconnected from the internet, and then just basically never turn on your internet throughout the entirety of your match. For that though, you'll have to have a capture card, or you have to make it where your internet never disconnects. Or you just can't hibernate then. That is mainly it. You just can't hibernate. If the internet disconnects, as long as you don't hibernate, I think you're okay. So, you don't really have too many options if you don't have a capture card. It kind of sucks, honestly. I didn't need to take my inhaler throughout the night, and I haven't yet today. And watch another copy and paste garbage video.
There are certain internet figures who seem to attract chaos the way a magnet pulls in metal. No matter how carefully they try to curate their image or how many apologies they issue, controversy always finds a way back into the frame. Or maybe what captured attention wasn't the scoreboard, it was her on-camera.
I'm so sick of that editing style.
You noticed something different? What made it so you have to scan your face?
Zeta Division are the third strongest team in Asia, right behind the Titans, that are Team Falcons, and Crazy Raccoon. Unfortunately for this season of OWCS, Asia only receives 2 slots to send their teams to the Dallas Major and Stockholm Finals. It's almost a bit unfair, as Zeta Division aren't just the 3rd best Asian team, they are likely the 3rd best team in the entire world. With this video, I want to shine a light on Zeta Division, even if they didn't qualify for Stockholm this year. To start, we will be looking at the first round of Nepal from Zeta Division versus Team Falcons, taking place on Sanctum. This particular submap plays in a unique fashion. You have 3 lanes, the center point lane, the open coast lane, and the enclosed lane. Each individual lane is a pretty thin strip of land, making it difficult to force an advance from any given lane. The center lane is the area of the map that teams want to avoid if possible. If you stand in the center, you will be surrounded by both lanes. This submap is an intense battle over control of both the coastal and enclosed lanes. Because it is so difficult to advance through either lane, both teams are forced to take things a lot slower. This is a battle of 2 lanes and long sight lines across those lanes and the point. The compositions from each team reflect this change in the flow of the game. Both teams run Ashe rather than Cassidy, which is preferred on this map where range is rewarded. Both teams run the Orisa Juno as normal, but have made an adjustment to this backline, opting for Illari rather than the default Brigitte. Illari plays more for range damage and control over angles, while Brigitte plays more for the brawl. It is difficult to force a brawl in the submap due to the thin lanes and lack of maneuverability, so both teams realize that Illari will pay off in this matchup. We'll talk about where these teams will place their Illari in just a moment. The only difference between these compositions is the flex DPS position. Alpha Yi has chosen Mei, while Proper has opted for Pharah. Mei is a bit of an unorthodox pick, because here, Alpha Yi won't be playing Mei in a traditional fashion. Usually Mei will be participating in the brawl with her Orisa, and looking to wall targets to force those brawl situations to occur. Here though, Alpha Yi is going to use Mei to control the enclosed lane instead, playing completely split from Bernard on Orisa. Mei is self-sufficient and is very strong in 1v1 situations, so she can fulfill this role. It's just a little uncommon to see her used this way. Proper's Pharah is actually going to fulfill a similar role. He'll play from the enclosed lane and try and poke down Zeta Division's core. He will also need to contest Alpha Yi and prevent him from advancing through the enclosed lane. Each team's Illari will also help with this battle over the enclosed lane. It will be Fielder and Proper for Team Falcons, while Zeta Division have Alpha Yi in Violet. The rest of the players on the field will fight for control over the open coast lane. Now that we have the macro fundamentals of this matchup out of the way, we can focus on the match itself. Alpha Yi begins by aggressively pushing the Mega Room and putting pressure onto Fielder. Alpha Yi forces Fielder to retreat slightly, but is met with Proper, who must mark him. Proper lands every rocket and deletes Alpha Yi before he's even able to use his own ice block. This was a bit of a mechanical mistake on Alpha Yi's part, a silly mistake that will cost Zeta their first cap. Team Falcons capture the point while Zeta Division are at a disadvantage. Then they can immediately go back to playing their angles on the coast and enclosed lanes. You can really see just how important controlling these lanes is to Falcons. Zeta plays slow, waiting for Alpha Yi to get back before they make their next move. Alpha Yi is back, and both teams spend a bit of time poking, focusing on building ultimates while staying in formation. Proper makes an aggressive push into Mega Room to pressure Alpha Yi and Fielder, but is marked and forced away. Now, Bernard and Finn make their move with a quick rotation, switching from coast over to the center point lane. Zeta want to try and flip point using Orbital, and they can break formation because Orbital is simply that strong of an ultimate. Zeta can take a brawl wherever they want without worrying about angles, at least for a limited amount of time. Hanbin reacts by moving to contest point and match Bernard. Falcons are a little slow with their response though, and Chio's Orbital is only slightly late. Just as Hanbin reaches the point, Alpha Yi throws down a wall to trap him. This allows Zeta to eliminate Hanbin before Chio's Orbital even arrives on point, resulting in an instant fight win. Once Zeta Division clean up, they can return to the same exact formation. Falcons have their Bob and want to use it to begin to force point. The Bob can also apply pressure into Zeta's core from that angle and force them away, so it is a danger. Alpha Yi is aware of this plan though, and can shut it down with just one clever wall. Stalker throws the Bob towards the point. This is a jump that Bob can normally make, but Alpha Yi responds by using a vertical wall to reach over the pit and hit Bob mid-air. Using Maywall to block Bob is actually a really common strategy and is very effective, but this is one of those rare cases where you can completely remove Bob from the fight. The casters were also caught off guard.
I'm gonna have to buy the VIP tickets, man. I might as well buy the VIP tickets to the concert. I've already spent $35 on it. I spend the extra 50. I get to have the pizza party too. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I'm not gonna know a single person, but that's okay. You got a video for me? All right. I didn't even check what UA posted. I get a pre-show pizza hangout, a photo op with Fox, limited tote bag, exclusive signed poster. Oh my gosh. Exclusive VIP laminate with lanyard, early entry, early access to merch. Need it. I need it. I need to do that. If I get a signed poster with it as well.
Guard here. Now we'll see another exchange between the two teams in the enclosed lane. Proper and Fielder want to take this first and advance into the Mega Room, so Fielder uses his Captive Sun. In this exchange, Zeta Division have the advantage in terms of positioning and pressure. Violet is completely out of reach, so he can use his own Captive Sun freely, while Alpha Yi challenges head-on. Alpha Yi is able to quickly eliminate Proper, with Fielder falling to Violet's Captive Sun. This 2v2 decides the fight, and Falcon's Corps are forced to retreat. This fight will play a little differently. Falcons, for the first time, decide to break their formation and make a rotation as a team. Hanbin leads the charge as Falcons rotate their entire team through the enclosed lane. Alpha Yi spots the rotation and quickly walls the door off with a vertical wall that is more difficult to break, splitting Falcons. Hanbin continues to advance. He just needs to get on top of Violet and use the Terra Search to secure the kill. Alpha Yi pulls back to try and help, but is unable to do much in terms of assisting Violet. What Alpha Yi can do is be an absolute nuisance for Hanbin, forcing his Fortify and buying time for Bernard to pressure the backline. Proper tries to get rid of the head of the Horse Council with a barrage, but it does absolutely nothing in the face of Bernard's aura and, well, his Fortify. Hanbin then moves to chase Alpha Yi, who uses his Blizzard as a last-ditch defensive effort. This works, and Hanbin is quickly frozen. At the same time, Bernard closes in on Falcon's backline. Zeta finish Hanbin, and now Falcons just don't have enough time to take an effective fight.
화면에 안 보이는 곳에서 뭐가 있느냐 베르나르가 화면 밖에서 프로퍼 그 포화 말씀하셨잖아요. 네. 타이밍에 끊었어요. 투창으로 끊어가지고 포화를 끄는 거라면 타이밍에 끊어가지고 이렇게 됐어요. 터치하기에 나왔지만 안 되죠. 안 터치하세요. 터치했습니다. 네, 시간 문제예요. 예. 궤도강선이 오고 있는데 기존에 이런 유지가 안 되기 때문에 없습니다. 들어갈 수가 없습니다. 그대로 끝날 것 같습니다. 자, 이렇게 시작 분위기 라운드를 먼저 따르는 팀은 제타 디비전이 될 것 같습니다. 자, 오늘의 제타 확실히 좀 달랐었고, 네. 와, 현장감 역대급인데.
For this next section of the video, we are going to do a bit of a time skip to the end of the series on Rialto. Zeta Division began on attack, with Falcons on defense. I wanted to cover this specific attack segment of the map because I can introduce some simple macro concepts. This segment will be less focused on Alpha Yi and more focused on the full picture with both teams. Falcons will be defining how Zeta must approach this first point, opting for a more creative Widow-based composition. This might look a little confusing at first, so let's break it down. I like to call this strategy a wall of death. It can be done with plenty of different compositions. The Widow will play near the back of this point, and everything that Falcons do must occur within the line of sight of Proper on Widowmaker. This means that Falcons will allow Zeta Division to push the cart up until this corner where Hanbin will stop the cart. Hanbin's job on Ram is just to survive and stop the cart as long as possible. He cannot advance past Proper's LOS. Stalker on Echo with marked flankers and control space within Proper's LOS as well. Fielder will control the raised hallway and keep Hanbin alive, while Chio just pumps more healing into Hanbin. I call this strategy the Wall of Death because it essentially creates an invisible barrier or wall that both teams struggle to cross. This black line shows where it's located. Defenders cannot cross the black line because they would be fighting outside of Proper's LOS, defeating the purpose of the Widowmaker, but this black line is also extremely difficult for the attackers to cross. They have to deal with the front line of Team Falcons, while also under pressure from Proper on Widow, who just feels impossible to reach. That's why this strategy is so powerful. There's really only one straightforward way to break a wall of death, and that is to go after the isolated Widowmaker and either clear her from her position or kill her. Alfie starts out on Genji, but as soon as Zeta Division realize what they're up against, Alfie runs back to spawn and just swaps to Tracer. Tracer makes a lot of sense against a wall of death. If the Tracer is able to close the distance onto the Widow, the wall will break. Tracer can more easily close large distances and stay on flanks in comparison to Genji. That doesn't mean that this will be easy for Zeta though. Fielder will be in the way of Alfie, and Alfie won't have much help from his team, who will be under constant pressure from Hanbin and Stalker at the corner. Zeta get the cart to the corner, and now it's up to Alfie to attempt to create an opportunity. He wraps around the edge of the map, attempting to approach Proper. He bypasses Stalker, but Fielder is in the way, defending the hallway, and this forces Alfie into an awkward position, providing Proper with a chance to finish the kill. Zeta fail to break the wall, and Falcons do win this first fight. Last fight, Flora was just trying to mirror Proper's Widowmaker to give Zeta a bit more room to work with. This approach is difficult though, and didn't work out so great the first fight, so Flora switches over to Sombra. Zeta Division's goal is now clear. They will bypass the wall with force, clearing Fielder from the hallway as a team, rather than relying on Alfie. This approach caught Hanbin by surprise. Zeta quickly rotated up through the hallway, and Hanbin was left on the low ground, unable to assist Falcons. Bernard simply throws his DM on top of Violet and allows him to brawl inside the hallway, and he eliminates Fielder. Flora looks to pressure Proper, and Alfie is able to follow up to finish the kill. Zeta win this fight, but Falcons have one more chance to recontest. Zeta Division also have a problem. They've used their own orbital, but Team Falcons have not. Orbital advantage is extremely valuable in this Juno-defined meta, so Zeta need to be able to kite the orbital at any point in time. Before the next fight begins though, Alfie sets up from behind, looking to spawn kill Proper. Alfie underestimates Proper's game though, and with a quick goob, Proper walks out of spawn with half his health bar left to spare. Chio had also used his orbital during this fight, and Hanbin walked through Zeta, granting a fight win. At the start of the next fight, Hanbin makes a critical mistake. He uses his ram form to force Bernard away, but he tries to get more value out of it by throwing a few more punches into Zeta's backline. This was a mistake though, and Zeta quickly run at Hanbin, who now lacks form to survive a proper fight. Violet uses the rally, and Hanbin is cornered. Alfie makes the excellent decision to use Pulse on Hanbin, securing the kill for Zeta. Yes, Alfie could have gone for a squishy target, but assuring Hanbin's demise provides the best chances for Zeta here. A guaranteed kill onto the opposing tank is great, so this was worthwhile. Stalker trades with Pulse onto Violet, so this fight is a 4v4, but this isn't a 4v4 that favors Falcons. First off, Proper and Widow here is a liability more than anything. His LOS in this position is extremely limited, so he's kind of relying on Zeta to miss
I'm watching
that.
OC
The other three
on
members
YouTube.
of Falcons just can't win this fight on their own. No ultimates, no easy contest. Flora jumps in with the EMP, and Bernard sends Fielder back to spawn. Zeta Division can clean up and move on to the second point. Alfie makes another swap, this time over to Genji. Second point plays more to Genji's strengths, and it also isn't easy to get set up on second point of Rialto with Tracer. There aren't enough enclosed spaces for
Overwatch
the
for
rotate
real?
through,
Don't you gotta
and
study
she
for
can
a
struggle
test?
with the verticality. Genji can
Hold on, I
easily
forget.
engage from any angle with a simple wall climb, and he can generally move around this
I
point
gotta see what my instas are. 233. Okay, unfortunate.
with ease. Yes, Zeta are still concerned about Proper's Widowmaker, but the Widow usually isn't as oppressive on the second point. For Falcons to keep the Widowmaker, they need to take a similar approach to the previous point. They must allow Zeta Division to push the cart to the halfway point, and then they will set Proper in a far position at the end of the second point. As always, Falcons cannot try to take a fight out of Proper's LOS, so they need to bait Zeta Division into the open space within the second half
Alright, I will.
point. Because
Let me
Falcons
finish this round
decided
here.
to keep the Widowmaker and
That sounds
Zeta
fun.
weren't as concerned about breaking the wall directly, Flora swaps right back over to Widow to directly contest proper. This is a
The
common
round
approach
should be
used
over
to beat
soon here.
teams
Let
that
me
use Widow
finish
on
this one off,
defense.
and then
Hanbin stops cart
yeah, I'll
as
get on.
always, and now Zeta can use their orbital to break through. Hanbin retreats after using his form, playing to live until after the orbital. Stalker sees an opportunity here and decides
I've
to
played a
try and
good
assassinate
hour
Flora.
and
This doesn't work out though,
hour and
as
40
Violet is able
minutes.
to react extremely quickly, blocking the focusing beam completely, saving Flora's life. Violet's first kill is key, and now Falcons need to look to trade. Hanbin uses his annihilation after the orbital expires,
There it is,
trying to
that's what I
trade
need.
Alfie, but Violet keeps him alive, using a shield bash to retreat away from Hanbin afterwards. Fielder commits rally to assist Hanbin, but Falcons are just unable to trade. Falcon's last chance to win this fight is to build Orbital Ray, but Chio is in an awkward position and is taken down at 99% with a quick right click from Alfie,
On stream?
alongside assistance from Finn.
Dude,
With
I
this
could
decisive
stream
kill,
it.
Zeta Division won this fight and nearly
I actually
secured
wasn't
the
even
second
planning
one.
on streaming it, I'm
Seems
not
like
gonna lie.
Falcons wanted to go for a contest here, but Flora stops that very quickly, removing Chio and his own spawn while he was trying to help get Hanbin
I was always
out
gonna
faster.
kind of end stream
Stalker and Fielder just charge in, trying to reset.
and
This wasn't a
just
true
play it
attempted
gen-
recontest,
just in general.
just a
But
quick reset
I
since they
could.
lost their orbital and had no chance of winning anyways.
I could put a little
Going
thing
into
on
next,
screen that says
Team
taking an
Falcons may
Overwatch
seem to
break.
be at an ultimate disadvantage, but again, Orbital Ray is just incredibly strong. Flora uses sights and looks down main, while the rest of Zeta push the cart as far as they can. Falcons rotate through the left side doorway to avoid Flora's sightline, and they use Orbital to run out onto Zeta Division. The decision making here from Zeta is actually amazing. They realize they can trade Orbital just for Widow
Nope.
sights, and they want to swap a Widow anyway, so that's not a big problem for them. Even if
It'll
Zeta
be
fail to successfully kite the
fine,
orbital
probably.
and use their ultimates after, which unfortunately
Here,
occurs,
we gotta
they
play
can
on your
still
servers.
practically
We gotta
guarantee
play
a
on your
win in the next
servers,
fight
though.
due to their massive ultimate advantage. As expected, Flora moves off of Widow, opting for Ashe instead. Bob is a pretty useful and effective engagement tool in this third point attack. It's easy to throw Bob out into the final room to create an opportunity. Falcons start close, trying to take an aggressive fight, but Zeta Division simply use their Blade and Rally to wipe this fight. Team Falcons might have been trying to get ultimates out of Zeta Division on purpose with no intent of actually trying to win this fight, so it's a little hard to tell. But either way, Falcons do get another guaranteed fight after this, so this wasn't necessarily a terrible fight for them. Now, Falcons stop the cart at the doorway, and this is the most difficult choke to break on this map, but Zeta Division still have an important tool that they can use to break through, Orbital Ray. Although Zeta have orbital advantage, they still need to keep in mind that Falcons hold an overall ultimate advantage. Trying to force your way through a choke with just an orbital can be very difficult against an opponent who can suppress you with several ultimates. Zeta Division decide that they will take this fight slower rather than trying to push orbital advantage. This allows Falcons to build a massive bank of 5 ultimates, so Zeta must survive and build their own ultimates to match. The first use is Stalker, who isn't able to get any value out of his Genji copy. Zeta keep playing slow, and they're very patiently building up Bernard's Annihilation as well as Flora's Bob. Team Falcons realize what Zeta are trying to do, and they realize that Zeta are trying to farm ultimates, so they decide to make the first definitive move of this fight with Chio's Orbital. Hanbin uses his opportunity to rush Zeta's backline. Stalker is able to find Flora on his angle, but Finn's Orbital is used second in order to suppress Hanbin, who has now used his Annihilation to continue to try and advance. Zeta's backline follow the Orbital, running away from Hanbin. Bernard uses the Orbital to enable his own Annihilation, taking Chio down, and now Team Falcon's defensive hold has fallen apart. Falcons went on to match Zeta Division on their own attack, and then proceeded to win the map outright in an intense round 4. Team Falcons would go on to win the entire Asia region in a 4-3 match against Crazy Raccoon, and this just goes to show how competitive the top of Asia really is. Any one of these 3 teams could have been eliminated. Zeta
Echo
Division
main?
just weren't...
Dude, I hate Echo so much. I hate playing Echo. Oh, I'm out of ammo for that. There. I'm no good at Echo. I mean, oh, look at that zombie there. Loki doing it all. Orisa's, I think,
Ladies
the
and gentlemen,
best
I'm
tank
super
to play.
excited.
I like playing Orisa and I like playing Zarya. I don't really enjoy playing anyone else. Okay, well. That makes the gun last longer? Oh, really? Okay. Hello, Jade. Hi. I'm actually, so after this round, I'm gonna go play Overwatch for a little bit. And I'm gonna stream it, though. So. Taking an Overwatch break. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope, not shooting. Oh. Sure. That works. Watching the one window? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna... I have insta-kills on 233 and 234. But after this round here, I'm gonna play a little bit of Overwatch first. I'll probably play like 5 or 6 matches. White credits I could buy legendary skin for Orisa. I bought the gingerbread skin for Orisa. Also, that we have Maximilian's Vault. I have been playing a little bit of Kiriko, so I bought a Kiriko skin as well. I think I have like 2,000 white credits right now. I don't know what to buy though. There's really nothing that I'm interested in buying. I'll just go ahead and go back once I get a ethereal. And everything on D.Va? Yeah, but D.Va's like cool. Even though I don't play D.Va. I'm bad at D.Va. I'm very bad at D.Va. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm getting a lot of like Bandolier Bandits. I don't need them though. Yeah, I need Ethereal Razor. Next round's Insta, so I gotta set myself up for it. He's using up all his Bandolier. Dude, I am. That's the thing. I'm literally using up all of my Bandolier perk. Or my whatever, yeah. Stuff. Oh my gosh, there's another. And another. Oh my gosh, there's no way. My shield, dude. I did not see the Mercy skin, no. You'll have to show me. Oh, was it the Vengeance one? There we go, finally. The Vengeance one? I have that one. I got Vengeance, I got Sugar, I got like 10 or 11 Mercy skins, I'm pretty sure. I have a lot of Mercy skins. I have like in total 60 something items for Mercy. She's my most played hero. I didn't grab snowballs. There we go. Yeah, I know. It's hard getting good skins because I have to get them all from crates.
To share that in this video I will finally be crossing a threshold, a milestone that I have been chasing for a very long time, and that is 1,000 ELO. The 4-digit club on chess.com. An exclusive club, a club that many people set as their goal. Some do make it, and some do not. Chess
Awesome
is a
chef, I know,
harrowing
right?
sport, hobby, activity, pastime, whatever you want to call it. Now, you might be sitting there and wondering, Gotham, aren't you an international master? I'm pretty sure you've made a bunch of content about chasing the Grandmaster title. Pretty sure you've made content about being 2,800 and 2,900 and 3,000 and bullet and whatever.
I'm bad at chess too.
You are watching the slow run.
But I know how to play I know how to fully play. I'm not incompetent when it comes to chess, but I'm not that good at it by any means. I don't know any theory or anything like that. I just know how the pieces move. I know how not to checkmate or stalemate. I know how to checkmate. I can set up very basic level attacks. That's about it. That's about all, though.
This is a series that I started in 2025, now into 2026. I have a bunch of videos on this channel for instructional content, like my rating climbs, playing specific openings that I recorded 5 years ago, like the How to Win a Chess series, which then became my book. It's right there. But I've never done something like this. I've never done a pure slow run where I just play games from 400 and I try to get to 2,000 or 2,200. And that is what I will be doing in this video, and we are just about
to show you an ad.
There. We are just about there. Can't wait. Now, the 900s have been tough. Like, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these 900s are playing well. Of course, they do spontaneously still combust into flames. But overall, the play has clearly improved. It has gotten quite decent. My opponent plays d4, by the way. I've played the dodge. I've played knight f6. We can also keep it very, very nice and symmetrical. And I have tried to
you
explain
look?
and play principal chess
Oh,
every step.
wait, I
of
thought you
the
sent it
slow
in
run.
chat.
Now,
And
in
you just never
general,
sent
with
it.
black against d4, if you're
Did you
not
send
going to
it on
play a
Discord?
King's Indian or you're not going to play a Dutch or whatever, you're not going to play the England Gambit, for example. The most reliable way to
it's not-
play is a reverse London pyramid, especially
Right, my
if
alley?
the
I'll have to watch it then.
opponent does not play
The
the
internet
Queen's
caught
Gambit. Like, if the
accountable.
opponent immediately targets your pawn, as I've shown you, accepting is possible, declining is possible. But in general, if they just play a random move, the best way to play is to get out your light squared bishop, and after that, develop your king's knight, your pawn to not block in your bishop, your other bishop, your c pawn, and d and c pawns go together, we know that, and the knight comes out to c6. Now, f3. Clearly already, and I want you to really apply this to your own games. Like, I want you to make little checkpoints. It can be difficult as you play 10-minute chess or 5-minute chess or whatever. It can be difficult to make these little checkpoints, but make these checkpoints. Checkpoint number 1, is my opponent playing a real opening or is this some garbage? This is garbage, right? I don't know what to expect, but okay, so far it just looks like garbage, right? So it's garbage that's not even threatening us in any way. So I'm just going to keep developing. Bishop d3, okay. Now it's garbage, but they're offering us a trade. Now, I generally don't like to just absent-mindedly trade. I kind of like to keep the tension. So, for example, in a position like this, we can be taken, but I like to rock back. It's one of my favorite things to do with a bishop. You rock back. You let them come to you. Okay. Now this is getting a little bit dicey, but I just want you to maintain your focus, right? We wanted to open up our rook with that idea, so h4. You got to ask yourself, what is the point of this? The point is to go h5. Now you ask, should I stop that? No. You ask, is that even a threat?
Yeah, I only ever buy battle passes if I actually like know I'm gonna. I force myself to complete the battle pass before buying it.
Any of these moves are
and
fine.
getting all the
Actually,
rewards
what
for
I
it.
spot is a hole. When your opponent plays so many poor moves in the beginning of the game, out of nowhere, massive weaknesses open up on their side of the board. Bishop g3 would just ruin their right to castle. Now, my opponent stomped that to their credit. They are developing in whatever this way that it is that they're doing it. Now I can castle, I can play c5. I'm going to castle just to show you that there is nothing scary about this position. And now at this point, I'm thinking, okay, well, now it probably makes sense to just get rid of my bishop because they might be coming in with some sort of thing over here. Now, I had many options. I still haven't finished up my development, so I'm going to play like this. I'm going to finish up knight c6. Now, these pawns could come in and attack me. It's quite clear that white has declared hostile intentions against my king. There is a difference in chess, however, between explaining things with your words and explaining things with chess moves. And I say that a lot. Now we're getting to 1,000 territory. This is early intermediate. My next book, How to Win at Chess Next Level, is for 1,000 to 1,600 level players. Intermediate, rising, advanced players. If you're 1,700, you might learn something from it, but not as much as a 1,000 would. And in that book, you know, I really try to hammer that point home. You explain things with chess moves. You don't just say the pawns are coming and they're going to attack my king. No, you make tangible moves. If g5, you can always go here. If you can always draw back. This is the only attacking piece against my king. White went here. So a lot of you would be tempted to take the pawn or to attack the queen. A lot of you would play c4, which is fine, but I haven't developed. You would be violating the principles of the slow run. You just haven't brought enough pieces to the game to start attacking anybody. Let's get everybody a turn. We can even put some rooks in the middle, right?
There we go.
So here, if we continue principal play, which is putting the rooks, I mean, I don't really know what white is doing. My opponent has the strategy of play fast and do nothing. That is actually a very legitimate strategy. Another thing that I covered in the last episode, 17 and 16.
All right, here's what we're going to do. Here's how we're going to do this. We're going to put a thing up here. It's going to say, hold on. Overwatch break. It's going to say that. And we're going to do this here. Okay, cool. Well, actually, first we're going to do this. Put this in the rest mode. Stretch, because There we go. And do this now. Oh. Over here. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I doing? It makes more sense to do, that makes no sense. Because I'm going to be on here, on this scene. There we are. Is that a Northern China background? I have no idea. It just changes all the time. Also, why Northern China? Such a very oddly specific. Okay, let me get myself a drink real quick here. Also, personally gamble. Here we go. Oh, bro. Look at that. Look at that pull right there. What was that? 3 skins in one go? I didn't even play ball. That's kind of cool. Ranked to unranked? Oh my gosh. Probably unranked. I haven't played ranked in forever. Here, let me go to... Here, real quickly, let me get a drink. I'll be right back. 1 second. Let me also chat that. 1 second. Okay. I'm good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, you're playing all? That's just a glorified tank button. That's all that is. That's just a glorified tank button. Is all you hit.
Bro, Caleb Williams has got to be.
Overwatch break more like a rage. Overwatch rage bait? Yep. Fine. I've never seen a single map get all 10 votes. What am I even playing? Oh, DPS? Okay. Who do I play? Someone that I'm actually competent with, probably. Mecha base? Probably that. Double hit scan.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
A wanted man on the run. I've known a few years.
I'm only guilty of stealing hearts.
A nice where Diva sucks. Isn't this like Diva? It's like, dude. I forgot we're playing on Croatian servers, aren't we? I'll figure out in a second here.
How are you? Shouldn't have messed with me.
Oh! Okay, well there goes the ball. Dude, the ball just went straight off. Look at that. Yeah. Haha.
Score 1-0.
Like, instantly straight off the map.
The doctor is in, and he's looking good.
More kills the entire team together? Dude. Dude, I have more kills their entire team. Oh, I had the same amount. And it's not like they're horrible either. It's just, well, maybe. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't even think about that for a second. Not letting that happen. Did he ult? I think he used his ult right there.
Jack-o'-lanterns are a great source of vitamin A.
Oh, they got me. They finally got me. Oh, well. Dang. That was quick. Dang, one death. Was it gonna show him falling off the map? I hope it does. 25-0? Dude, I went, what? 17-1. At the very end, I died. Right at the very end. I do wonder, what skins does Mei have? Actually, Mei's probably one of my most played DPS. What she got? A Beekeeper. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Honeydew. We got, I can buy one of these here. Summer Games. I don't know. I swear if it's King Row. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I swear I've played this map one other time in my life. And that was earlier, like yesterday. Oh, we're both support? Ooh, ooh. Take your pick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's like double hit scan, you know? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's double hit scan, man. Or at least through the Bastion, so.
Don't fail me. I'll be right behind you.
Everything's going according to plan.
Greetings. I refuse to believe that your healing is magical.
I'm too lesbian for Overwatch? You mean you're not lesbian enough for Overwatch? Dude, you don't have to meet like a certain like gay a gay threshold to play Overwatch. You can just play it, you know. You know. Wow, okay. That was... I might swap, like, instantly. Their entire comp is just dive, so...
I must return to my post.
Bastion turret form! Okay, I feel like this is... This looks like a coordinated dive. There was 3 people in that room. That's a coordinated dive right there. I need to know if they're specifically playing... Look at it right here. Oh, no, okay, it wasn't this one. When they all dove into that room, that has to be them playing together. That doesn't happen naturally. I played enough Overwatch to know that doesn't happen naturally. Which is fine, you know, but... Whoa, that's a cool one. Like, a Lucio, a Vendetta, and a D.Va all diving into the same room. Doesn't happen. Oh, look at that. Doesn't happen out of the blue. Dang, man, he's got a lot of good skins. Yeti Hunter. Rescue me. Rescue me. Rescue me. $2CP kind of sucks, I ain't gonna lie. Is that... I mean, obviously the games probably aren't that short, but... It's very susceptible to being... being rolled. Oh, you're playing DPS? Okay. I'll do a... I'll pocket. I'll try. I'll see how I can do that.
You're not supposed to love every single class you take in college. If you're an engineering major, math, physics, or literally anything at all, there are going to be classes in college that you just...
Block vomit? No, it's not a thing. Block vomit isn't real.
I'll be right behind you.
Overwatch has ground-based zombies? No way. Dude, I know. Look, I'm taking a small break. I'll be back on zombies in a little bit, okay? I swear. I swear I'll be back on zombies in a little bit. I'm 28 hours into it, so... Whoa. There we go. Wow. I hate Malga. I might hate Malga. Or Skin's Fire. Dude, I love it.
We can't let them keep going.
Alright, soldiers, let me do that. You know who I hate right now? I've been hating Vendetta so much in this. Okay, I can't go that far. Oh, I thought I was behind. Oh, how is the soldier still alive? I have to know how the soldier is still alive. I'm gonna have to swap just to... Holy... We have 0 meters pushed. It's insane. Maybe we like start this now. Oh! I thought I hit that! I obviously did not hit that. Games I can always play but never... Was watching never want to play? Yeah. Go on. You're gonna run through there. Missed everything. I missed. Who did I even nano? Honestly, oh, the ball. So I did hit the good target then. As long as I hit the correct target.
They took him from us, covering you.
Alright, they got that. Oh! We C9'd. Dude, I actually might be awful. That's insane.
I've got you in my sights.
I can't believe I stepped off like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I actually might be stupid. Maybe there's something for Ana I can buy. I like Ana too. That's a cool one. Maybe this should get nuked. Yes. What the heck? That's a cool skin. That's a cool one. It's like it's an owl. Wasteland. These are just reskins, so. Mummy, I'm surprised no one's being toxic in game chat. I am too, actually. I am too. I don't know why that's the case. I don't know why. Usually people are toxic. I'm playing on, I think, Croatian servers right now, so. Sure. I play enough to warrant it. Oh, look, that's also a cool looking skin. Malga has pretty much nothing. What does Ashe have? Oh man, not many that are actual. That's a cool one. Mardi Gras, Calamity What? When was this? Am I switching to tank so I can just solo everyone? Alright, that works with me. To American servers? Are you? Okay, I was getting like really good connection, but it still didn't feel perfect. So I'm thinking, oh, maybe we're in Croatian servers. I'm telling you, swap to Croatian servers, and then you'll like go off, or like not I guess I don't know if there's a Croatian server, but yeah, I guess European servers, the closest you can get.
Select a map.
Hanamura? Oh my gosh, I don't want to play Hanamura. I honestly do not want to play Hanamura. I don't want to play 2CP. Genuinely sucks. Way too close.
Now arriving at Ilios.
Alright. This is well. Let me play the mummy. I mean, I had to imagine Vendetta's not too hard to deal with if you're like super insane at the game, you know, and can hit every sleep dart.
Glad to have you with me, Lacroix. You don't drag behind like the rest. Do I look like I need your praise? No. And that's exactly why you've earned it. Hello.
ازيك. Justice, justice, delivered. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I found the enemy.
Stand as one, and we shall not fear.
Oh. What the heck is this? There we are. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I could not tell where this echo was. Wow. Holy.
I won't give in. Engage this enemy. Merci. It is my privilege.
Okay. I hear the echo.
Out of ammo.
Get him! Get him!
I must keep my skills sharp. Stand up straight.
No one can hide from my sight.
Wow. Oh.
This ends now. Walim Widdick.
No recovery.
Get them off the objective.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Let her waste that.
Reloading. I can't heal right now.
Oh, you little.
First round. 1. Hush now. What's one more kill? Score 1-0.
Hey, you're pretty cool.
Yes, and you are a perfect 37 degrees Celsius.
You got me there.
What? I don't think I've ever heard that interaction before. And you are a perfect 37 degrees Celsius. What?
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
That's pretty funny.
Enemy in my sights.
No. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Ryan. I managed to do like some perfect pixel perfect dodge, but then I
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
can't reach that.
Hold on. I'm reloading.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, almost. Rip. Dang. Yeah, this ain't going. It's just, well, we'll see. We got Lighthouse. Or not Lighthouse, but the shore. I was in sight? Yeah, it looked like you were.
Ready yourselves. Data surge is not yet ready.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Don't think. I'll be right behind you.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
If we succeed here, we will be victorious.
Enemies found.
Don't underperform.
Oh! No way. Okay.
There is pride before the fall.
Don't disappoint me.
Hmm. Wow, you play Overwatch? We play together? Oh, yeah, I just kind of went way out of the area. Dude, I can't, like, stay next to the Bastion that much.
By your side. Someone needs a savior. I am fully focused. I expect much from you. I'm here to support. I am your rescuer.
I think going that well.
My skills are still needed. Damage intensified.
This ends now.
Wow. Why is Zen just standing there? Oh, that's that one stupid thing. Alright, let's see. Big gross. Blah. The blah. The blah. Other language. What? What did it? Oh wait, did I say bald? Why did I get censored? What the heck did I say? Vows Day. What does this say? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. I don't know what this says. I want to buy a skin. 1 second. Wait, hold on. Google Translate. What the heck does this say? C-O-U-L. Wait, C-O-U-I-L-L-L-E. Null Sector or Force Spirit for Orisa. Ooh. Who do you play more? I think Force... Me being me, I do Force Spirit. I like Force Spirit, but... De Sos... Race. Get out of the way, you bunch of inferior beings. That's what they said. Well, what are the, let's see, what are the options for Orisa? Force Spirit, oh, that's a cool one. Null Sector, oh, that's a cool one too. Or we got Demon, ooh. I do Demon because I like the color red. Red's like my favorite color. But if other than that, Force Spirit's also actually really good. This is not a bad skin either. Little tail, you can wag it. Like, also a very good one. Bull Demon. That's a cool one too, though. Carbon Fiber. Pretty solid. Immortal is also another super solid one. Hold on, that's like literally just the... Yeah, huh. It's a cool one. It's like, looks like Appa. Dude, dang, Orisa's got some solid skins. Grand Beast. What's so... I have Reindeer. I like Reindeer. Coin doesn't really have that much, have that many good skins, honestly. Ramatra's got Traveling and then Wandering Monk, same thing. Between Demon and flip a coin, just do that. What on earth? Oh, that's such a weird... Oh. Why does he not have his mask on? Ew. It's like, looks like Malga, kind of. Rudolph. Demon it is? Demon it is. Let's go. Okay. Bastion's got some solid ones. What about Echo? What does she got? Ooh. Stealth, that's a cool one. Butterfly. Dang. Dude, this is like... I'm not gonna... This is literally legendary or like mythic right here. Those skins could easily be mythic. Like, Borealis could easily be a mythic skin. Dude, Echo's got some solid skin. Same with Ice Angel. What on earth were they were cooking with Echo? Alright, I'll probably play one more game after this one here. Actually, no, here's what I'll do. I'll play until 2 o'clock my time, so another about 35 minutes. And then I'll go back to playing, whatever it's called. Who do I play? Who do I play? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'll try some Bastion out. James doesn't really play Mercy. Usually a Mercy, whenever someone plays Mercy, that's like one of the most 3-played characters, but Mercy's not. Wow. I know they just nerfed Bastion from 25 to 23. This skin is sick. What sodas do they got? Dr. Boom? Dude, my aim sucks. Oh, no! not easy to... Oh my gosh. I might need to... just to get rid of them. Go with Lindholm, like whatever the explosive one is. Dang. Holy. Oh? Not even, yeah. I might need to swap it up on Bastion. It's a pure choke right here. Alright, don't let Mercy res that. Be in at least better shape. Okay, good. That's one. All right, cool. Dang. Mm-hmm. That's a tough one. Hey, look at that, it's me. Oh, hooray. I'll do one more. I'll do one more and then I'll be done. Silence? Wow. Play the game. Dude, I know, right? Play the game. Oh my gosh. It's like crazy. I got to play the game. I was like, ah. What's Symmetra? What does she have? That's a cool one. Yeah. Yeah. It's a cool one. It's like Avatar right there. Mermaid. Figure skater. I like vampire actually. It's a cool one too. It's slick. Sojourn, what does she got? What the heck? So this is a mythic skin? How? Also, why are her legs disproportionate to her body? Join your server? Oh, hold on. Is that what that thing was? Heck. Who do I play? Oh. Oh my gosh, this is such a hard one. I don't know who to play. There's no one to play, but there's like everyone to play. I'll play some Sojourn.
We're in this together. All of us. Follow my lead.
Cool.
Make sure this goes smoothly. They say you're a good shot.
50 slowed. Power slide gains additional charge. Power sliding. Power slides giant up to 50. Oh, that's like.
Dodge this. Good to see you.
The paparazzi better not get in my way.
Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just tell you how much I have to lead my shots.
Capture objective A. Not so fast. Sails empowered and ready to fight.
Oh, the moment I went to go shoot that. Okay, well we're swapping instantly. Instantly making the swap.
I aim to devastate.
Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to diff them. Especially with the delay I have. Like, look at that delay! Oh. Dude, everyone's like moving in like... Huh? Like, we're all seeing the same thing I'm seeing. I don't think it's my internet. I think it's just the sheer distance of the difference in servers. Like, I almost died there before I even saw them. Whoa, oh my gosh, dude. This is like impossible. Oh. Okay, well, I didn't know she was up there. Is that like, am I playing with, I think I'm playing with someone from Korea.
You didn't like my presence?
Activating Tiger Strike sequence.
You must like having me
That didn't hit.
Helden sterben nicht. On the objective. Be useful and get over here.
Oh, I actually got someone? Dude, I didn't even hit them. Maybe my presence is just enough to scare them. Who knows? The potential for me to kill them is like scary.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh!
We are outnumbered.
Dude, this is so hard to play. This is so hard to play. Like the fact that I somehow technically scoreboard have more kills and less deaths is criminal.
Activating Tiger Strike sequence.
That worked.
Cette fois, je ne rigole pas.
60 seconds remaining.
Man.
30 seconds.
This is impossible. I wonder what my ping is. Dude, poor guy who just joined the game. Hey, this is Jace, right? Zombie effects, right? I think. Dude, that was so difficult. Oh, man.
Play of the game.
I never stood a chance. I never stood a chance.
I've got you in my sights.
I'm playing in their area. This map needs to be removed. They need to include, like, I don't know, just they need to just make me have infinite ping or like infinitely low ping. That's what they need. All right, I'm gonna go back to doing some, I guess, zombies. Unfortunately, time to continue. One second, I'll be right back. Looks like my internet. No, it's mine. I don't know why though. Hold on. Okay, looks like it's better. Alright, back to this. Tomorrow, yippee. In 10 hours? Yeah, right? Yeah, wow, wow. Hooray, yeah. That was a good Overwatch break. I needed that. Not really. So I'll probably play for another 2 hours here, and then I'm actually going to be done. What? Oh, also let me do this too. Okay. It's important to have as few lights on in this place as possible, so I save money. Yeah. Honestly, I might just play these 2 rounds and then call it. For now. Alright. There we go. What do I watch now? Let's go to Hulu and find something. I could continue watching Death Note, but I don't know if I care enough to watch that. Dr. Stone? I could continue watching that. Might as well. No game, no life. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that one. I forgot how much he says 10 billion%. Dude, I forgot about that. Hold on. What was that? Shoot, what was the one website I used called? Let me go find it real quick. Let's see here, Discord. Blah 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 blah. Where's that? I thought I had this website saved. Pinned. Copy link. I don't somehow. Shoot, what's it called? No game, no life. Here we are, no game, no life. How many hours till you hit 362? So I should hit 362 around 110 or so hours, give or take. It'll be around the 110 hour mark. So I'm about 80 hours left. Close to. Realistically, about 3 weeks out. Rejected by my own brother. Whatever toots. Dang. She slapped him. Dang. Look how good the song is. So he can only win if he plays paper. So so they play rock, paper, scissors. However, he's only going to play paper, meaning like he can only get a point if they play paper. If he wins by playing paper. And he gets 2 points if that's the case. Otherwise, they get 2 points. He's gonna play only paper. Bro, it's rock, paper, scissors. It's not that serious. Angel's Rock. This is how he did there. I want you. What? I want you to love me. That's what he says. This is like just an acid trip of a show. Toe, two, yo, you, hi. Episode 2, this okay, alright, this genuinely might be awful. Did he get brain damage? I'm going insane. Alright, I'll do that. Hold on, I'll do it in this one here. This actually kind of sucks. Dude, what is the point of this episode? I can't even lie. What? Literal Gooner anime. This sucks. This sucks. This episode sucks. I can't even lie. Nothing makes sense. Literally nothing makes sense in this episode. Okay, that's alright. You're there. Alright. You can do this. Okay, alright, we'll see. This episode has been... Finally, some lore. Dude, that entire like 5-minute area in the center could have been completely gotten rid of. I'll lose. Oh. Praise me more. Actually, that would be very... That's a good point. What? Whoa. There we go. That was weird. Dang, mean. Second episode, the first half of it sucked. It was just garbage. Like, literal garbage. But the second half was solid. It was pretty solid. I swear, it was a whole bit of nothing. I feel personally insulted. Oh, my internet. Dang. I wonder if the website's having a lot of traffic right now. It might be having a lot of traffic. There's some episodes that things that just won't work. Oh. A little too far. Oh, reference. Dude, what is... Ace Attorney reference? This is so funny. Cell phone? Clip later, hold on. Hook you on. put his entire race on the line, what could possibly have equal value of an entire race? That's the thing. We'll figure it out eventually. Taking over a different country? I don't know if that's equal.
Oh.
And then we got a JoJo reference. Okay. Dude, what's with the references? Dude, it's cold in here now. Why? Each piece has a will of its own. Now what? Don't spoil it, but I'm trying to think, how could that impact chess, though? Each piece has a will of its own, and you command them. I want the pawn to go here. I want the queen to go here. So it's death, it may refuse. That's exactly what I'm thinking. If you try to sacrifice the bishop, you know. Why are they white? Can they make it the first? Interesting. So, buddy, how's your day going? It's going very good. How is your day? I never played Chogi. I thought I was doesn't matter if you can. Can he? Dude, bro, that's the warden sound. No. That's the sound effect that plays when a warden spawns in. When a warden spawns in on BO4, it's the sound effect it makes. Insane. Before BO4, I know, but oh, what? Here's the thing. I have a theory here. I think he's going to prove that she's cheating. I don't know how, though. How would he prove that she's cheating? What? He's got to set a trap for her to fall into. I'm going to be done here, but I want to watch the rest of this episode. No way. I did not expect this one. What? Is she gonna mog him to death? No way. Oh, okay. Dang. I'm done for now, so.
Unfortunate. That was good, though. That was good for the time being. No, it gets better from here. I will play
More later, and it's I'll watch more later, but.
I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna make me some food. And eat.
And enjoy the food I make. And it's gonna be amazing. 10 p.m. at school? Well,
I'll save the show for whenever you're around then. That way we can watch it. Oh!
I'm gonna end stream. So, bye bye. Who's young based over there? Bye bye. And then bye bye stream.